Heaven, won't you take me high? Staring deep into your eyes. You caught me by surprise. 'Cause I'm a heathen in a sleepless life. Feelings never seem to smile. You're leaving, won't you stay the night? I'm falling for you. Oh, I'm hoping you feel for me what I've been feeling for
Hello, people. We gotta increase. I feel like we gotta increase the emote. Some of you guys are getting, the bot is timing some of you guys out. That's not like that spammy bot. What's wrong with you? Thank you, Quad. Move forward to your favorite time, story time. Hello, people. Always the saddest day, isn't it? A few days after Christmas, right before New Year's Eve. This isn't peak sadness, though, so we'll survive. But this is like, I have to be a human again sadness. What's up, trolls? So, I got my matcha. Not really. I'm off from work, so happy. Yes. Taint of the year. I love it, Quad. No more glassware displays. No. But new cookie display.
Hello!
No, this is Greek. Forcing. Snowball cookie? I don't know what that is. No, it's not a snowball cookie. Get snacked. Flashing cookie on stream. Careful, they rolled back that TOS. Easy. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Buenas.
Okay.
I did do this to myself. The stainless one. Thank you for the 4 months. I forgot I usually double this recipe so I have more even after Christmas. And I forgot to do that, so I'm gonna have to make more. Robot and sugar coma inbound. My outfit is very cookie. Buttons, zipper, what? Does what? I've made these for secret sauce. Very reverse Oreo. Oh, no. No, it's just like It's a sweater that also looks like a robe, kind of. These are Greek cookies. Corby, this, yes. They're usually made with almonds. I make mine with walnuts. I make mine with walnuts because I did a side-by-side once. And I like the walnuts better. They're kind of similar to the like Mexican cookies served during Christmas too. And then they're covered in powdered sugar. The rice ball one. You're allergic to what? I mean, being allergic to walnuts or almonds would kind of suck. They're both delicious.
Okay.
Spray heart.
Sayori, hope you had a Merry Christmas. Thank you for the 35 months. You've been warned. Okay, after this cookie, story time. Do you know how to cook tamales? Yes, you can see my YouTube. From last year, I did tamales. Fried cod tongues? What? Never even heard of such things. I've eaten some weird stuff in Norway, though. She's gonna tell New Year's resolution. Gonna tell more stories. Yeah. I have never made New Year's resolutions unless it was my school making me make New Year's resolutions part of a class project. I never did those. And science says that making New Year's resolutions...
Dave's not here!
Have you seen / heard about the Lightning Network yet? Smile.
Username is Jim. Thank you for the 420. Studies say that making a New Year's resolution in for January for the new year usually sets people up for failure, and you're most likely not to accomplish them. So it's better to create goals for yourself at another time in the year. And I remember once reading March was a good time. But yeah, they don't work well. Class project, as a class project, that's a thing. Maybe not a class project, but you know that week before school got out for holidays? Teachers always got a little lazier, so they would give you more basic things to do in class. I'm talking more like elementary school, not high school. So they would just do more fun activities. That kind of thing. Not like a whole project for the class to work on as a group. TV on wheels too. Oh yeah. You guys would get full days with the TV on wheels? Green salsa or red salsa? Spicy tamales or sweet tamales? Oh man. I can never decide between my favorite salsa, but I'll say I end up making tomatillo salsa most often. But tamales, oh man. I just give me one of each. I actually found, like, I'm always on a mission to find good tamales, like, year round, not just during the holidays. And the day after Thanksgiving, I was craving pozole and I didn't want to make it. So my friend and I we found, actually their tamales were better than their pozole. The pozole was all right, but the tamales were good. They did, they have banana leaf and corn leaf. So they had two different kinds. And we basically, I think we did a chicken mole. And like, mole is a hit or miss when it's not, especially when it's not homemade. That was good. I gotta go back there. Food talk. Who could have seen this coming? At least I put it in the title this time. Have you tried the tamale man? There are a couple locations. Let me look. No, I have not, to answer your question, though. Your Spanish teacher would speak to the kids in front of class and talk to them up here. We didn't learn anything. She didn't come back the following year. I had a Spanish teacher like that. He was really old. So he would just tell stories. And it was awful. Because I actually wanted to learn. He would just talk the majority of the class. And then he would assign homework and you're like, but you didn't teach us anything. I don't know how to do this homework because you're not teaching us. In my very last year of high school, a new woman came in and she was the epitome of what a good teacher is. And I always think about her. Till this day, I still think about her because, man, teacher in a public school system, most of them don't care. Let's be real. A lot of them do not care. She was freaking amazing. And she really cared. You could tell she really cared, and she actually taught the class. Yeah, then sometimes you do get those teachers that, like, they're not good at teaching, but they're nice. Time to show off your Spanish. You see, the problem is my friend in class would just do all my work. I'm telling you. I was like, I will never pass this class if you don't help me. The guy sucked. Then when we had the lady came in, then I did the work myself. Because she was actually teaching and I could actually learn something. But when we had the other guy, forget it. We won't point out any mistakes. Maybe. No, I cannot speak Spanish fluently. The best CEO you had didn't go to school. Can't think of anything valuable except maybe computer architecture class, no degree and work at Apple. Lesson number 1 in Spanish. Learn to roll your R's. Cheater in school, cheater in games, like blaming your... Listen, I was actually a great student. That's the only thing I cheated at. I was a really good student. Sag. Overachiever. Okay, that's funny you should say that. Because I was on the phone the other day. Oops. Hold on, I just closed a bunch of windows. Close and Discord. Okay. I was on the phone the other day with this Mexican guy, and there was a little moment of being lost in translation, and he couldn't understand me. And I knew why. And I wasn't trying to speak Spanish. We were speaking in English. And so I said the words in English, but I rolled my R's. And then he's like, oh, okay. Habla español. And I was like, no, sadly I don't. And he goes, he couldn't understand, you must be mod. And he goes, oh, well, my English is not so good, so I'm sorry. I was like, hey, well, hey, listen, your English is much better than my non-existent Spanish, so don't worry. It was, why did you roll your R's in English? Because I knew that it was my R that he wasn't understanding. Like, I grew up around all sorts of people from all sorts of different backgrounds. So I can kind of take a moment to guess when, like, why is it somebody cannot understand me? And I'll try to say something differently. Sasha, because I have a speech impediment when I roll my R's, that's why. Here. Anyways, it was a very wholesome moment. Sob, I saw a parent meme like that recently. Yes.
Okay.
Reminder. Oh, thank you. I did copy it and I forgot to post it. Thank you, Quad. Yes. Where's my yes? Yes, there. Okay. Cup of Earl Grey, thank you for the 22 months. Huh? Dum dum dum. You're gonna have to send me a vocal, Meows. I'm a boat. You gotta send me a vocal. Well, I guess I didn't. Okay. I'm gonna send you a vocal later, too. Okay, anyways. What else? The enchilada guy. Enchilada. What was that, wasn't that old? We watched that on stream, I remember. When they couldn't say the guy's name, they couldn't pronounce the guy's name, but then they could say, like, foods correctly. Enchilada. Burrito. With Jimmy Smits. Yeah, that was good. That was freaking hilarious. Anyways, Christmas. Christmas. Let's see. Christmas Eve, I did a seafood dinner. Had friends over. It was freaking delicious. Christmas Day, I did... Oh, I used that Italian cookbook that Grizzle sent. So I did radicchio. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I did radicchio. There, I'll say it like TTS. Radicchio. I did radicchio with bacon. And I did lamb, a rack of lamb with butter and red wine, garlic, rosemary. And then I did this other dish that was also from that book. The lamb was not from the book. And then I did this other dish that was from the book, which was basically like potatoes gratin, like thin sliced potatoes with a bunch of cream and Parmesan cheese. Oh, so good. And I made my cookies, and I had panettone for both nights. And I like doing Christmas lunch, like starting late. That way you don't really get hungry at night so much, and you're done cleaning early. Christmas Day, I was just destroyed. Like, so, I don't know how cooking and eating can make you so tired. I guess it's all the prep and nonstop cleaning. You could try writing it in French, but the bot might time you out. Then what? That was...
Hi Sasha, waving hand, smiley face, happy holidays, and I hope you had a Merry Christmas.
Michael, thank you for the biddies. We have an ad break. I'll wait to finish until the ad is over for people that, so they don't miss the rest. So I'll ask you, chat, what did you guys do? Turkish burger, king and pasta, hot chocolate, spicy rum, red-nosed reindeer. Whoa. Fever, cold, sleep. Oh. You felt sick all Christmas Eve? Ugh, that sucks. Spicy rum called red-nosed reindeer. Whoa, that's a lot of movies. Oh, what did I watch? Prime rib with... You had prime rib with battered corn. Ooh, delicious. You sweated your balls off in a reindeer onesie. Your in-laws' mistakes were made. Ham, sweet potato stuffing, potato salad, veggies, cranberries, pineapple, shrimp. Dang. Oh, it was so hot that day in that picture. Your parents give you taxidermy and a death mask? Whoa. The hell? Eggnog pong? Eggnog pong sounds disgusting. I hope you did it. You really did it with eggnog? What a waste. Okay, ad should be over, so I'll continue now. Where did I leave off? I basically left off at the food on Christmas lunch. And then I watched... Oh, watched Family Man. Watched Family Man Christmas night. And then yesterday, I decided to sleep in. And it was freaking delicious. Had leftovers. And I went... Oh, yesterday I ended up cleaning. I was like, I'm going to be lazy today. I'm just going to enjoy the day off. I ended up cleaning and organizing stuff all day yesterday. So I actually got a lot done yesterday, including in this freaking studio, which was disaster. It's still not finished, but I got a lot done. And then at night, I went and I saw Ferrari. And it pains my soul. It really pains my soul to say that the movie was awful. I was actually in shock for about 2 hours after seeing it. I'm a huge Michael Mann fan. And I could go into it, but I feel like if I go into it, it's going to spoil it. I don't know if people care, don't care, but what I will say is if you plan on seeing it, do not waste your time, soul, nor money going to see it in theaters. It's really bad, shockingly bad. Pig was awesome. It stalled. Get into it? Should I get into it? We're talking about Ferrari. I saw it last night. Oh, I love that sound. Foie gras on toast with little jam of fig after a fillet of sea bass. Beurre blanc, French method. And chapon that's the one thing I don't know. Chapon with truffle, it was amazing. That sounds so good. It's really hard to find decent foie gras here because for some reason, like, I don't even know if it's legal now. They made it illegal, then they legalized it, then they made it illegal again. I don't know where we're at with it, but I basically only eat it when I go to France. Is chapon, is it chocolate? Or is it a chicken? I'm getting two different results. That's really weird. How is it either chicken or chocolate? Two very different things. Anyways, that meal sounds delicious. Okay, you want me to get into it? I'll get into it. I'm telling you now, spoilers. So, you know I hate spoilers, right? I actually time people out, maybe even ban them depending on my mood or the mod's mood. So, oh yeah, I've heard of that. I've never had that Kalashwar. Sounds good. Yeah, because they get fatter, so it's more flavorful. So I'll get into it. There will be spoilers because it's impossible not to have spoilers. Okay, where do I begin? Number one, Hollywood, please stop having people do fake accents and stop having them do fake Italian accents. It makes no sense. Either let them speak in English with normal voices or get people who can speak Italian. Or go like 90s spy movies when every bad guy and every Russian had a British accent for some reason. Maybe do that. Maybe. Why don't they just hire foreigners? Well, but British people can do a perfect American accent. That's not what I'm saying. And it's the same language. They're both English speakers. So you're going off on another tangent completely. This has nothing to do with nationality. It has to do with mother tongue. And most British most British actors can do flawless American accents, where many American actors cannot do flawless British accents. Anyways, thanks for the unnecessary interruption. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about movies that take usually American actors and have them portray Italians or other foreigners with very distinct voices or accents. And it comes off so poorly. That's obviously a big complaint. And then what happens is the voices get muddy. You can't understand them completely. Okay, we're not talking about exceptions. That's why, you guys, use your brains. Comprehension. Listen. Okay? I said most, not all. Most. The word most exists for a reason. All right, now back to what I was saying. It's like the fucking waffle and pancakes thing. I swear, you guys drive me insane. Here we go. Back to what I'm saying. Stop with the accents. Stop with the poor accents. It's distracting. We're talking about Ferrari, so if you don't want spoilers, come back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm actually gonna take that one.
Just get Al Pacino doing Tony Montana to voice over every film.
Pretty much. Maddie, thank you for the 39 months. Jim, thank you for the 1337. Hold on. Except it's like the Brad Pitt scene in Inglourious Bastards. No, not at all. That's an amazing example of great use to make something comedic. He was an American in the movie. He wasn't an American actor pretending to be Italian. He was just... And then at the end, he tried to use that to pass. That was comedy. In a comedic context, of course, things like that can fly, and that's freaking hilarious, and that will live down in history as one of the best moments ever. I love that character. No, we're talking about people trying to pass with accents. So back to it. That's a big one. The big one is the accents. And then what is strange is that you then have Penelope Cruz. You then have Penelope Cruz, who, when she speaks English, speaks with a very distinct Spanish accent. And so, let's say you hear she has an accent, but maybe you don't know it's Spanish. It still sticks out when she's in this context with all these other actors trying to imitate an accent. So it's completely disjointed. Makes no sense. And it sticks out like a sore thumb. And if anything, it works the most, but it's still distracting. So that's the one thing I gotta say. They just need to stop doing that. Now, we're once again, because you guys, I don't know why you're bringing up British actors, because it's not the topic whatsoever. We're talking about American actors trying to do different accents. And that's the last time I'm gonna even say this, because it's so tiring now. Anyways, that's a big one. Overall, I have to say, major spoiler alert, all right? Overall, I have to say there is never any tension in the entire film. It's tensionless. Ferrari went through a lot of traumatic experiences over the years, in the early years of Ferrari specifically. And the way those are, some of those things, because not all of them, the way some of those things are portrayed in the film never feel impactful. It's completely flat. And again, major spoiler coming up. I knew a lot about the history of Ferrari, about the man Enzo Ferrari. And so I knew going into this that certain things might happen in the movie, right? So very early in the movie, there is a death scene. And it's done so poorly, it's almost comical. And here's the thing. If you're going to do something like that, there will be part of your audience who knows it's coming because they know the history. And then there will be part of your audience who doesn't know it's coming because they just know the brand Ferrari and they're not invested in the history, right? So you have to be able to make a scene in a movie happen in a way that it works for both types of people, right? Those who are aware and those who are not aware. It should still be impactful. It should still feel dramatic. And when this scene happens, I don't know why my voice just went Christopher Walken mode. When this scene happens, it's filmed so poorly, and whatever CGI they used was done so poorly, it's not impactful. There's no feeling. Even that was flat. It was over very, very quickly. Without any real impact. So, major flaw in the tone. Now, other thing to talk about. So, again, this goes back to, you're going to have people that are aware of the family history. You're going to have people that aren't aware, right? So I knew that he had a son who died young. And I knew that affected him in his relationship with his wife. At the very early in the film, it shows the family going to the mausoleum where the son and other family members are buried. And he's in there alone at first, speaking to the son. And
Okay.
Hello Sasha and chat.
At one point, it shows the son's name and the year he was born to the year he died. And the first time they showed it, I was doing the math like, oh, how old was he, right? So I looked, oh, okay, that's how old he was, 24. Okay. And then I noticed they showed it again. And when they showed it the second time, I said, wait, at the beginning of the movie, the titles said 1957. So we're watching the movie take place in the year 1957. So then I said, oh, and the headstone said dead in 1956. So that means that in this period, we're watching and we're witnessing the first year of his son's death, essentially. Now, why am I bringing this up and why am I emphasizing this so much? Because throughout the entire movie, Penelope Cruz is disgruntled, she's bitter, she's angry, she's sad. And I don't think they emphasized enough, or really at all, that we're living in that first year of the son's death. That she is a mother in mourning. Completely shattered. And so you have this woman who, Penelope Cruz, as herself, is an amazing actress, but then it comes off as a very forced portrayal of this angry, bitter woman. And it kind of comes off cliche, like the bitter woman who's mad at the guy that fucks around, right? Hold on, I gotta change the song. Okay. So I'm thinking about this the entire time. They've not made this clear at all. Like, I don't think the majority of people watching the movie are actually going to look at the headstone and like, I just focus on weird things sometimes, and sometimes unnecessary things. That's just the way my brain works. I would say the majority of people are not going to be paying attention to the dates on the headstone once, let alone twice, like I did. So they really should have, if this was the way they were going to have her portray the wife throughout the film, they really should have emphasized that we were living in this really chaotic, morose moment in their lives. It's not explained. It's not explained at all. So I think it actually sucks a lot for Penelope Cruz, because it comes off, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense when you're watching it. So that's a big one, because she really stays that way the entire time. And then that's juxtaposed with, again, going back to the film had no tone. It was completely flat. The editing was awful. You never have buildup. You never have tension. There's money problems. There's cheating. There's a secret son. There's all of these things happening. There's deaths. And it stays flat. You never feel any tension whatsoever. Then we can get to the dialogue. The dialogue, the entire thing, so much of it felt like some sort of soap opera. It was so bizarre. I don't understand how these scenes could be written like this. Jaden, thank you for the 21 months. Anyways, I'm clearly very frustrated by this. Another thing, the photography overall. There were beautiful things. Beautiful textures, some beautiful lighting. But overall, there were really weird shots where you would follow him, Enzo coming out of this long, typical, beautiful driveway, Italian driveway, then leaving onto this countryside road, and then the camera pans away from him. And then it just pans to the countryside, and it stops on a tree. And they're like, oh, is this a Terrence Malick moment? Are we here about the tree of life? Is this symbolizing something? No, it just should have been fucking cut 4 seconds before, because it's completely fucking unnecessary. And they did shit like this throughout the entire movie. They would pan away from something and then tilt up into this doorway where you see that, those typical masks that hang above Italian doors. and then it just stays on the door. You're like, no. No. So there's a lot of stuff like that throughout the film that should have been cut. Bad editing. Very bad. I just couldn't believe it, man. Now. Quad. Yes. Matestream, yes. Now we're on to the fact that there is zero Ferrari car porn. There is no fucking car porn. There is none of it. Now, I would be semi-accepting of this if the story were different, if the film was better, if this was really a character study on the man Ferrari, the way Oppenheimer was about the man. But that's a masterpiece. This is not. There is hardly any beautiful shots with the cars. There are few. There are a couple cool moments. And I say a couple very loosely. And I get it. This is before Ferrari became like, I mean, he was already powerful, but like before he became the best of the best. I would say like the real 70s golden years, right? The Lamborghini one also looks like trash. I watched the trailer last night. I will not be watching that. So I understand these are still, the cars are different, right? But I feel like they could have really honed in on just like the sounds of the engine. I love cars, clearly. They could have honed in on like the sounds, the purr of the fucking engine being a very specific sound. They could have really spent time with these things in a different way. And they didn't. What else? There's just so much so wrong. Oh, okay. So a majority of the story takes place in a historical race called the Mille Miglia, which is like a 3 or 4 day race, by the way. And that means the drivers actually stop and sleep during this race. So like you have all these opportunities to create these really interesting situations. Like this is the golden year. These are like the fucking golden years. This is the height of La Dolce Vita, or the beginning of it, like post-war Italy. All the Fellini shit we know, like they could have shown really cool little, just even glimpses, just little glimpses of like the drivers hanging out in Rome before they go to sleep, before they take off the next day, right? Like you could have had so much rich scenery and little moments, but none of that. They didn't even show Rome. They fucking showed an aerial drone shot of the Colosseum, and that's it. Anyways, so like the fact that they condensed this race and didn't even explain that the race takes place over several days and made it look like one long race is weird. It's a strange choice, because again, that could have lent to tension building and more drama and feelings instead of it being flat. Like it was. And because there is yet another death in the film, it complete, like, they should have spent or done or portrayed differently the guy who won, and the fact that, and he was a Ferrari driver, but like how, I mean, they don't spend time with that guy at all. What's that guy's name? Patrick Dempsey. They like dyed his hair. He looked great in the role. Like, it was an interesting choice. And I looked him up later. That dude actually races cars in real life and has his own racing team, which I thought was really cool. But they hardly spend any time with that character, but they spend all the time with this other one. And so you don't really feel that like impact of his win being overshadowed by this tragedy. I really didn't understand so many of these choices. There's another scene early in the movie where they juxtapose Maserati, who is currently going for record timing on their car, with Ferrari, his team basically, and his wife in church in mass. And they juxtapose this race, or this lap timing at Maserati with them in church, and they're in church timing something, and then the guys at Maserati are on the track timing the car, and it goes back and forth. What are you?
Don't hold it in, Sasha. Tell me what you really think. I vote for a new segment, Car Porn with Sasha. Smile.
Mac, thank you for the 10. That was great timing. Oh, man. So they're juxtaposing this timing, and it's not clear whatsoever what the dudes are timing while in church. Are they timing the priest giving his sermon and be like, we gotta get the fuck out of here because we gotta know what's up? It's not clear whatsoever. It makes no sense. Are they psychic? There's no cell phones. They don't have somebody there. I don't know, man. It was very unclear. I'm just completely disappointed. And then in the second tragedy, it was, again, I despise the way it was filmed. I despise the way it was filmed. And I think they showed dead bodies dismembered like it was the fucking Thin Red Line. It made no sense. And it was done in this way of filming that was just so cheap. And look, I'm not, I can watch almost any type of movie. I'm not like easily grossed out. Gore doesn't bother me that much. But it just felt so unnecessary, and it didn't even feel impactful. It almost felt like you were looking. It felt goofy. I actually laughed. I actually laughed at the very last part. I was like, ugh. I actually audibly said, ugh. And then I was like, huh, what are you showing me this for? It was just so freaking unnecessary. And again, I think if you're going to choose to do something like that, you have to be able to pull it off. And it just was so... The whole thing just felt so cheap. I didn't think the movie was going to be good, so...
Okay.
Unless it's turkey or ham in Not Into Dismemberment today.
So... I went into the movie with very low expectations. I did. I guess they weren't low enough because it was truly bad. Bad. I know Hollywood Fish. Michael Mann is one of my favorite directors. This is painful to me. It's painful for me. But he's like 82. And I have to say, this I truly feel is what happens when too much money is involved. This is like zero creative freedom. This is Hollywood completely poisoning any chance at art. Why Loaf? He's one of your favorites. I could tell by the trailer. I was not convinced. And because it took so long to make. And I feel like when, not always, but often when it's a big budget Hollywood movie, when things take so long to make, it almost seems like they get cursed. Wait till you see Maestro. It's a complete piece of shit. Dang. Yeah, I'm not rushing to see that for sure. Oh, anyways, here, all this to say is I'm truly disappointed. And it made me think about Godard, who, dude was still making challenging movies at the end of his fucking life. Like, you could love him or hate him, but you can't say that they weren't done well. This just felt like a very cheaply made movie on top of it all. But yeah, zero tension. Everything completely flat. Anyways, very sad. If you feel like you still want to see it, you should just wait till it's streaming. I'm telling you. So disappointed. So I'm sorry to break it to you. Probably, yeah. Probably Collateral. Let's see. Miami Vice was like fun, you know? It's at least fun. And that fucking classic, like, and it's entertaining. It's entertaining. Like, especially that scene where they fucking drive to get mojitos in Cuba. Like, come on, that was sick. Soundtrack to Miami Vice was sick. Yeah, you're right. Oh, he did Public. See it. I don't even remember this being him. He did Public Enemies. See, but that was done Ensa and GTA RP. Listen, you see, Ensa was a great accent because it was a joke. Different story. Thank you. I was just thinking about GTA RP today. More Chris, thank you for the 49 months. Exactly. Turkey or ham. So that's that. Really disappointing. And again, the accent, some mutant creature that was part Russian, French, and Italian. What was her backstory? That she was conceived in Russia? It was so funny. Zeptrack, thank you for the tier 1. Oh, for the Prime, thank you. So I got home from the movies last night, and then I said to myself, I need to watch a good movie. I need a cleansing. And I watched a movie that's about nothing, which is a fucking masterpiece, The Big Lebowski. Because I was so disappointed in a movie about everything that was not great, which was Ferrari. Stay out. I watched The Big Lebowski. I had to cleanse my palate with something good, you know? The dude buys. Yeah. That rug really ties the room together. She's fired up. Wait, hold on. What is this? You're still here? So quick write-up of the inaccuracies that someone fact-checked. What does any of this have to do with Vietnam? Okay. Oh, yeah, meows. I know. The cars. YouTube. A few. Oh, there is no way. That artwork looks awful. I don't know. Okay. And then to end all of this, like, that's just your opinion, man. To end all of this, I will say that overall, the movie Ford versus Ferrari, while it's a very commercial movie, is far more entertaining. And at least has tension. And also has amazing actors. And that was actually far better than I expected it to be. I did not see Rush. I'll have to watch. I vaguely remember when it came out, but I never saw it. I'm gonna have to rewatch the trailer. There were also some trailers that I saw yesterday that we should watch on stream. Not today. Another day. What did I see? Saw a trailer for a Bob Marley movie. And I love Bob Marley, man. But, no. I just plays Bob Adam Driver. In this one, does he shoot the sheriff? The thing about biopics, and there's like, there's whole studies on this. And it really started with Ray, is that the movie industry found a way to make movies PG-13 so they could get more eyeballs and make more money. So like Ray leaves out a lot of the things that made Ray who he was. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on the god-awful trash that was Queen.
When I need a serious movie cleansing, I always go with Blade Runner. If I want to feel good about myself, I will watch Lady Hawk. Sir, the truth is, I talk to God all the time, and, no offense, but he never mentioned you.
Thanks for the 10, Mac. Appreciate it. Is that how Americans pronounce biopic? Biopic? Okay, here's the thing. I used to say biopic, and then people would be like, huh? What? So then I would hear people say biopic. So now I say biopic. I think both are correct. But yeah, I used to say it, then I changed it. Barbie left out her drug addiction years. Yeah, don't get me started on the Queen movie. I mean, the thing is, I wish I could have seen Bob Marley live too. I wish I also could have seen Dennis Brown live. What else was I saying? Yeah, I think the problems with these kind of movies are we are so attached to, parasocially, in fact, to not characters, to actual people that mean a lot to us because of their music or their art. And we're so familiar with the way that they look that I think that has a lot to do with it. It's very hard to put somebody else into those shoes. But also, they just end up being very... They feel very watered down. I think the reason that... well, no, I don't want to get back into that, so I won't say that. I think an interesting exception was that movie. I forget the name of it. But it was a movie about John Lennon in his young years before the Beatles were the Beatles. It was about John Lennon and Paul McCartney meeting as teenagers. I think that was fascinating because then you're not like, your brain isn't, and your heart isn't destroyed by like all the things you know and love about the music. That was interesting. And then I think the 24-hour party people, that was also kind of interesting because it was more about like factory records and not just one of the bands. Exactly, Jing. Was it Nowhere Boy? There's a movie about a meeting in John's apartment like a week before he got shot. Paul never denied that happening. And the movie suggests they were really serious about getting back together. Interesting. Oppenheimer is a freaking masterpiece. But I think what makes that an exception is like, I don't think most people, unless you're real history nut, I don't think most people are aware of his personal life. And I really love how it was just like a character study of the man. Let me see if it was Nowhere Boy. I think Oppenheimer is a masterpiece. I talked about that right after I saw it. Nowhere Boy. Yep, this is it. Nowhere Boy, 2009. Dang. It's a hard, slow watch. I think that's a choice, though. Especially coming from Christopher Nolan. It's a choice to do something completely different and really make you sit and live with him in a different way. That looks delicious. I think if I could have changed anything about I felt like it could have kept going. It didn't feel as long as it was. Probably my least favorite part about that was the color, the color tone choice in the flashbacks in court. I get why they did it. I just wasn't a fan of it so much. That's because the movie isn't about the impact, though. It's about the man and living in his head. I think we have to be able to separate those things and understand that there's room for different movies to be made and that story to be told. Gotta look at something real quick in my notes. Why did this get changed? My phone is out to get me. Boom. The best movie in 2025 will probably be an open AI drama. I'll say 2027. Poor Things will kickstart your heart and dreams. Emma Stone's performance is raw and the best acting ever done by a lady. Oh, that's why it copied your entire sentence, not the name of the film. Oh yeah, I do want to see this. Yorgos Lanthimos. I like that director a lot. I don't think I've seen anything of his that I've been disappointed by. AI takes over the world. A film by AI. Okay, trailers. What other ones? I already forget the name of it, but it had a cat and Dua Lipa, and I was like, this movie is made for this community. Oh, and Henry Cavill, so it's definitely made for you people. It's called Argyle. It looks cheesy, but like it'll be at least semi-entertaining. And then there was a trailer for this movie called Origin. That looked interesting. We could watch those later. Those trailers, I mean, not the movies, obviously. There's another Planet of the Apes? What? Somebody said you like green tea. Yes, I'm finishing my matcha right here. All right, I'm gonna go get some water, and after this, we're gonna get into judging your holiday food. Okay, be right back. A holiday roast, if you will. yeah. You know what else I finally did? What Maserati ad? I finally... This is sad. I finally started to cure my molcajete. Clearly not more, Chris. I've been avoiding it for so long because it's a process. So I just said to myself last night, I want to freaking use this thing. So I'll just do it in stages. So I did stage 1 earlier today. I spent 30 minutes. It took 30 minutes. You have to pour rice inside and grind it into a powder. And I started that process finally. Feels good, man. I don't know. You're gonna have to DM or put the link to the ad you're talking about in the media channel on Discord. Because I have no idea. Just start at the beginning. Just like any game. Except it's not fun like a game. Oh yeah, this guy, he's done. We're done with this guy. We're keeping up the rest of the decorations, but this guy, he's done. Cockatiel, you're out. No more. We're done with you this year. It's amazing. Wormy can rest easy now, that's right. Just me and you, Wormy. Yeah, we beat him with something. I forget what. I was like, oh, this is a good beating tool. I feel like there's something else I want to talk about. I don't remember. The spanking was the present. Wormy won't be lonely. He likes it like this. You remember the videos. Wormy's all about world domination. It's a half. It's just a 6. Ice cold. All right, let me open up Discord. Yeah, Wormy doesn't need to share the spotlight. That's right. Where's my channel? Food. 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 Food, where are you? There's so many categories. Where's the freaking food? Boom. Let me see. I tagged everybody. All right, we'll start here. Why is my camera? Oh.
Happy belated Christmas and Happy New Year's.
Who's that? Who could that be? Let me move this real quick. All right. And the logo can be moved again. What were we doing the other day? Why did I have all this moved around? Psychosemantic, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. I have no memory of this place. We can make this window a little larger, right? I think so. All right. Okay, so yeah, I tagged everybody. Better post your food pics. A little plate of Christmas food. What do we have here? Sausage, little sausages, meatballs, those wieners. What's here? Should I zoom in? Or do you guys, is that clear enough to you guys? I wish you could zoom on Discord instead of instead of having to open a new browser. We could do that. Is it shrimp? It looks like some... Is that mayo? The beer doesn't look too bad. There's a lot of creams on this plate. That also looks like it could be mayo. I think you can open control plus... Yeah, but when you open a new browser here, it opens in the browser instead of Discord. Coleslaw, fruit... I say fruit salad because of this little... So maybe it's whipped cream. Actually, yeah, fruit salad. Because that does look... That orange looks like fruit. The, weenies and cream. That does look like 2-3 shrimps on way more mayo than would be required, even if you like it, which is gross. Anyways, I say, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. This is like potatoes. Is it pasta? I can't tell. This, fine. I gave a +7 for these. The fruit touching the weenie, I don't know. That's a little sus. The cream on the weenie is weird. So -2 for that and -5 for the... That's definitely not risotto. And minus a lot of points for the mayo. Whoa! Mayo on hard-boiled egg? Okay, I'm gonna zoom in on my browser, but I'm not gonna... You are right! It is a hard-boiled egg. And the more I look at, you're right. It's like a halfway deviled egg. So yeah, those are 2 eggs. This still looks like potatoes to me. I'm down with the potatoes. It looks like shredded potatoes. All right, what is here? This, look at that marbling. Rubbed with lots of salt and pepper. Dry aged. Oh, that looks smoked. Oh, this looks freaking delicious. My mouth is actually watering. That looks pretty freaking good. I don't know who X is here, but GG's. We got another sausage plate. Why are these so pale? Do you need a minute? This looks like mac and cheese topped with caramelized onions. I'm here for that. Yeah, it looks German to me. Nah, this looks very much like boiled German sausage. That sauce looks good. Yeah, a lot of you guys had a Christmas sausage party. This looks good. And so does this sauce. You can never go wrong with caramelized onions. Chat loves wiener. It is known. It is known. You guys are got you. Dang, I also did lamb. This looks delicious. Oh, lamb is so good. I've not had good lamb like that in a long time either. Is that thyme? I put rosemary on mine. This looks like thyme. This looks freaking delicious. This also looks like it was probably barbecued. I wish I would know. I did mine in the oven because I wasn't about to go out and barbecue in the cold. Lamb and orange juice? Looks like butter to me, not orange juice. That looks freaking delicious. Yum. All right. Whoa. This is a... Yeah, lamb is definitely special occasion. This looks like pinto beans with hot sauce, some tomatoes, avocado, cilantro. Those look like freshly fried tortilla chips, probably with some lime squirted on it. This just looks like an amazing beef stew. I don't know what the flavors are. Somebody's sick. Broncolin tea for the bronchitis. You got sick and threw up all your holiday meals this year? That's awful. I'm sorry. You gotta make up for it on New Year's. This looks pretty legit. Oh, we got sound here? Hold on. Hold on. The slow fork pull. I'm here for this. Look at that meat fall apart. Look at it glisten. Oh, yes. This is the content I am here for. This is what we need more of, chat. This is it. So good. Look at it glisten. All those flavors caramelized. Dang. Got a bird too. It's a really good fork. A bird. All the sides. I don't know what is what here, but that's a lot of sides. Whoa. That looks like some stock happening back here. I don't know. Looks delicious though. Is this allowed on Twitch? All this lewd food content. 2 pies, pecan. I wonder what that is. Looks like there's berries on top. Blueberry pie maybe? Cranberries? Those look freshly made too. Turkey broth for noodles. Dang, that's still too many emotes. Sorry, the bot got you. Yeah, this is a lot to manage in the kitchen. Oh, and another one. Pumpkin pie? This is why this year, for Thanksgiving at least, I went out to eat for the first time in my life. And it just felt so amazing. As much as I love food, it was just nice to not have to cook or clean. Ooh. Look at that leg. Dang. Is this the same person? Same person? And more red meat. That looks like a tri-tip right there. 5 fam bros got 5 families. This is next level right here. The eternal dilemma, leg or breast. Safe travels. Man, looks so good. So much food. The stock is made the most glorious soup of all soups. Sopa de Nadal carndoya. The stock is made with veggies, chicken, hen, pig snout, pig ears, cunil, which is a cut from the veal, and pilotes, which are a huge kind of meatballs. Ooh, look at that right there. Look at that golden broth. Ooh, and then you put oh man, that looks good. Wait, so is this broth used for the pasta? Or is this broth used for the... Or do they get combined? This looks like these get combined. Man, anyways, those look delicious. Approved. Oh, this is the final result. This is the carndoya. Okay, so then you probably use... Oh, man. Yeah, it's just like heaps of meat. Perfect for you, chat. Look at all that. Hello! I wonder how long this is cooked for. Ryan K, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. This looks delicious. This potato looks like... Even the potato. Like, how does the potato look so good? So they use the broth for that, for the pasta probably, because look at the color in that broth, man. Love it. All right. Wait, is that ground beef or bacon bits? Or both? That looks like bacon. This looks like ground beef or bacon bits. Is this turkey or ham? This looks freaking delicious. I don't know what this is. Potato croquette. This looks so good. Garnished with bacon bits. I don't know what this is. It looks cheesy kind of though. Like this looks like a thick layer of cheese. I'm sure it's delicious. Nah, these are not bready enough to be hush puppies. I would like a bacon garnish with bacon bits, please and thanks. Oh, and some avocado on top of a leaf of lettuce. A lettuce leaf. Oh, Brazilian style right here. What's this stuff called again, Triggy? Oh, this looks good. This looks like it was smoked too. I don't know if it is, but that pink skin looks like it was smoked. Farofa, yes. Oh, it's so crunchy and delicious. With that rice too. What's this right here? Is that... I can't tell. Let me zoom in. More rice? Oh yeah, it's the pot of rice turned upside down. Looks delicious. Crisp, ice cold with a slice of lemon. Slice of lime. Yum. Nice tablecloth too, by the way. Got the red wine. All the nuts, because chat loves the nuts. The olives. The whole spread. Charcuterie. Some stinky cheese. Yum. Delicious. Now I'm getting hungry. Way too early. Love it. Failed to get the money shot of the goose, so you'll have to settle for my plates. Hey, that's not too bad. Are these like potato balls drizzled in gravy? Oh man. That's the goose right there. Let me take a gander. Dad jokes. You had pine infused Swiss cheese. Oh my goodness, that does sound delicious. What the hell? This looks almost like homemade ice cream with chocolate on top. This looks freaking delicious. Man, a goose is not easy to cook, but it's so freaking good. I didn't get any gravy this year for Thanksgiving or Christmas, but I did have like the pan drippings for my lamb, which was butter and red wine, and drizzled that, and that was freaking delicious. Now I kind of want some gravy though. Breakfast at IHOP. Said, I'm not doing anything. I'm just gonna go out to eat. Christmas breakfast. IHOP is open on Christmas? Dang. I'll mess with those hash browns. No, they just look like fried eggs, not poached eggs. Alright, chat. Do you like gravy like this? Do you like white gravy? White gravy on country fried steak is the only way. Or sausage and gravy. Biscuits and gravy. What is white gravy? White gravy is an American South gravy. Usually you see it served with biscuits. The biscuits are usually pretty tall and floury, and very buttery. And they usually serve it with biscuits, gravy, and the small dark brown sausages. What is in white gravy? It's usually cream of sorts and a lot of black pepper and flour. I'm sure people make it different ways. They also have a packet you buy at the store and just like add, it's like kind of ready-made. Here's the thing. It has a really particular taste, sometimes with bits of sausage, yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of white gravy. It has a very distinct taste to me. And I actually made it a few years ago because I was like, I don't know why I want to have biscuits and gravy. I love biscuits. But it has a super specific taste that I can almost like smell even right now. It's similar to a bechamel base, but not even. It has a very particular taste. Yeah, a lot of people will fry sausage first, use the grease for the gravy too. But I think also because those little, I don't really like breakfast sausage here. I'm not a big breakfast sausage. I don't love breakfast sausage. Is it sweet or it's slightly sweet because of the sausage? I think that's what I don't like about it. I think it's that kind of sausage that I don't like. Sausage. You finish curing and smoking your own bacon? Yeah, you do it with bacon though, not sausage. That's next level. I should try that. It's wet flour on baked flour, basically. Me falling out of my chair when she says she doesn't like sausage. I said breakfast sausage. Now, if you give me breakfast sausage in the UK, different story. It's not sweet tasting. At least to the best of my memory. Anyways, I get why people like it. It's just I'm not big on it. Oh, I like chorizo. Yeah. I guess that is considered breakfast by a breakfast sausage. Fucking can't say sausage all of a sudden. Not like sweet, but if you've ever had any kind of pork where they put sweeter herbs like fennel or something that makes it a slightly sweeter. But it's just the way that this kind of industrial sausage is made that I don't... That's probably why I don't like it. Okay, moving on. Added some apricot jam to the brie wreath. Food coma commencing. Oh, dang. What is this stuff here? I cannot tell. Looks like dough. No, I see the brie, the stuff around it. This stuff. I don't know what that is, but this brie looks delicious. There's a little piece of roasted garlic inside. Some red wine. This meat looks freaking delicious. I don't know what this pie is. Is it cheesecake? Is it a lemon custard? Is it a lemon cheesecake? I don't know. That looks pretty good. That meat looks super, super delicious too. Perfectly cooked. Too pale to be lime, I think. Or a vanilla custard, maybe. We got the leftovers. Final bites. Yes. A lot of red meat on from you guys. That asparagus looks delicious too. Ooh. Ooh, what are all these sides? Rolls. The foil is probably potatoes. I don't know what the red... Oops, hold on, you guys can't see it. Where did it go? Boop. Potatoes, bread rolls. I don't know what this is. This looks like a pasta salad. Is it hot? Is it cold? I can't tell. And this looks similar to what I did, except I didn't put bacon on top because I put bacon in my radicchio instead. But that looks freaking delicious. Delicious. Cannot pronounce words with S's today, apparently. Delicious. Looks pretty freaking delicious. Oh, yes. My wife. Cinnamon rolls. Oh, wait, hold on. Cookies made last night, cinnamon rolls for breakfast, and a bunch of food for lunch. Ooh, yum. Cinnamon rolls for breakfast. Oh, yeah. Look at are these shortbread cookies? I love buttery shortbread. Delicious. My mom and I did a non-traditional holiday dinner and went out for Chinese food. Listen, sounds romantic. I mean, sounds beautiful, but we need pictures. This is a picture channel, sir. All about the butter. You did not put coochie in. We all know this is lies anyways. This is all lies. This is all lies right here. Just here to trigger me. This looks like year-old dried mango. Trying to trigger me right here. That's the tail of the shark, though. Or the fin of the shark. I see it. I totally see the fin. My original first Xmas dinner with family was canceled last minute due to COVID, so I made something last minute. That's not bad for last minute. Ribeye, baked potatoes, onion compote, homemade, and some peas and carrots. Dude, that's a great last minute. Oops, everything got canceled. You did it. Great last minute effort. Those potatoes, oh, look delicious. And onion, I thought that was cranberry. I'm approving this onion. I love onion compote. I love onion jams. Delicious. And that, look at the grill marks on this too, you guys. Grizzle. Ooh, more meat and corn on the cob. Oh man, that corn look at the brown on that corn right there. Oh, looks so good. That's the prime rib? That's a lot of prime rib, man. Dang. Chat's just jealous they don't have the skills to pull off the last minute delicacy like that person did. Twitch flooded with booba streams. Meanwhile, Sasha Gray, it's time for some food. I can't speak today. Food prawn, food prawn. Actually, we should rename this channel to Prawn. I think it also works. Food prawn is better. Food prawn. I can't exist today. Please. I love it. That looks good. Hey, I was gonna do a pork roast, but it's a cozy day. Me and my dad did a ZD last night. It probably doesn't look the best, but he always makes this hella good. Oh, listen, baked pasta, cheese. Like, two things you can't go wrong with. Cheese on pasta. Spaghetti Bolognese. Oh, my face hurts. Oh yeah, that looks delicious. Nice plates too. Sasha.exe, stop working. Yes. Listen, this is still holiday mood. I was like, what the hell am I gonna stream today? This doesn't feel right. What am I doing? Oh, I know. We should look at food pictures and judge you guys on Discord. Oh yeah, that looks good. Evening cheese and biscuits. At least they didn't put shark coochie. Ooh. 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 We've got like different selections going on here. That looks good. You mean Holiday Hood? Listen, sometimes my brain just does this to me. I don't know why. I'll give you another example. When I was a toddler, you know how some kids they can't say their R's. Oh, the kid at Family Man spoke like that. I'm trying to think of an example. You wacky wabbit? No, that's wacky is wabbit. Yeah, like instead of rabbit, they'll say wabbit, right? So when I was a kid, I would accidentally invert letters like that. And I would say, instead of nail polish, for instance, I would say Paul Nailish. But then it, like, my siblings would laugh at me so much. Then I was like, oh, they think this is funny. So I would say it on purpose. Rip Paul Nailish, I know. Chat, the streamers using the last of their brain cells to get to the end of the year. We promise to do a full update and restart after the first. I also, oh, this one was fucking hilarious. I would say fucky fried chicken. I think I told you guys that one. And of course, they fucking laughed. I was like, dude, I'm making these people laugh. This is great. So from then on, it was fucky fried chicken. Say it again. You drive past Kentucky Fried Chicken. What is that? Fucky fried chicken. Except my mom did not allow cussing. So there was like that, oh, it's cute for a minute. And then until then, I got in trouble for saying it. And it wasn't cute anymore. Just don't brick her in her process. Anyways, cheese, delicious. Mince pies. You know what? That looks like an alfajora to me. Is this a Microsoft update to the brain cell regen? If so, this may take more than a minute. I don't think I've ever had mince pies. This seriously looks like pince mice. No, they said it's mince pies. I think mince meat is like different. It's like a bunch of isn't it organs? Organ meat? Here, let's look it up. I thought mince pies were organ meat. It's made. Oh, you know what? Listen to this. It's apples, candied citrus peel, raisins, sugar, and brandy. With different spices can be added like cinnamon, ginger, allspice, and nutmeg. Mincemeat does not contain actual meat, but it can contain meat. Bro, why did I think mincemeat was like organ meat? Oh well. Yeah, I've never had one of those. I'm thinking of sweetbreads? No. Oh, it typically includes, I don't know how to pronounce that, suet, which is kidney fat. That's why I thought that then. So there is some organ fat in there. They do. I know, that's exactly what I said. It looked like alfajores. These are really beautifully done, though. Good job. Some very delicious liquid refreshments. Mincemeat is your ground beef. Oh, okay. Dynamite. Pozole, about to have another feast. Ooh. I can taste those radish. Oh, Now I want pozole. Why did you do this? I do have to do pozole for secret sauce. It's like one of the most requested dishes right now. I want to know if it was pork or chicken. Either way, looks good. The cabbage, crunchy, delicious. That actually could be beef. That looks dark. Or it could just be really well seasoned pork. Yum. There, onions, there for your pleasure. GG's Viz. Wait, no, that's not Viz. Who is this? Yeah, it is Viz. Changed his name to Wait. Oh, why in our other channel his name comes up in different characters? Yeah, I was right the first time. It is Viz. What the hell? Viz changing his name every 5 minutes? My brain exploding. Pigs, Brookie said, yep. Pigs in a blanket. Now that is not fake. This is real. No sharks. No sharks were here. Yum. If you do this on a consistent basis, posting pics of shit I cook is like my kink. I mean, the channel exists for a reason. Yum. Did you eat them with mustard, though? Whiskey and chocolate with apologies to my French friends. For what? I've never had one of these Yule log desserts. And I know Morcris made this. It's pretty well done. I feel like that cannot be easy to make. I've never tried one of these. I feel like things that look interesting never taste as good, but the way he explained the textures actually sounds pretty good. Also, it looks like dark chocolate, which is a plus, plus, plus. Yum. Where's the whiskey, though? Where's the whiskey in the chocolate? I forget. Family Christmas postponed due to weather. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Here's my dinner. Ramen pizza. Uh-oh. 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 What the fuck is a ramen pizza? All right, hear me out. A pomenritza? No, it's not a pizza. It's a ramen pizza. The oven is that's a microwave, but it is dirty. Sir, you need to get some Windex or some Mrs. Myers. It smells lavendery. Some non-scratch microfiber rugs and clean this up. But shop kicks. Hear me out though. Ramen. Boil that shit up. Plate it. Top it with cheese. Melt it. Listen, it's very disturbing to look at, but I gotta give it to him for a perfect round circle. That's form. Form is important. If he would have stopped at the cheese and not the Hormel pepperoni, I mean, just cheesy ramen, is probably not bad. As opposed to a triangle circle, no. Dude, you ever try to shape foods? It's not always easy to get a perfect circle. They come out lopsided, one side higher than the other. It's not, but like the circle, I gotta give it to him. But the Hormel pepperoni creeps me out a little bit. I don't know why. Anything is pizza if you're brave enough. A perfect perkle. You like your noodles like you like your men raw. Hey, I'm here for the gotchi. The pozole had hominy and beef tips. Ooh, beef tips. Dang, fancy. Radish was delish. Put some Valentina in it. I make a perfect circle if I eat it. I call it my belly. Do I slice it? You're more creeped out by the chopsticks? And we said ramen. Food Fraud stream featuring pomenritza. You make a perfect circle 3 times before you go to bed. So what you're saying is you're a dog. Homemade eggnog. Oh, dude. Yum. Ramen. Yum. What a nice touch. The NASA cup. The NASA mug and the cinnamon stick. Beautiful. You know what? I actually didn't make eggnog this year because no one ever drinks it. I always make it for myself and I waste it because it's just too much and it's too many ingredients. But I bought like a bougie one in a glass jar from the store and it's yellow, like you see the egg color. It's actually really good. And then I added a little vanilla ice cream. I'm not mad at it. Ooh! Pumpkin empanadas and almond cookies. Yum! Look at how cute these pumpkin empanadas are. They're so tiny. They're so small. I'm but a small human. Add a gallon of bourbon. No, I drank my eggnog without liquor in it. I was drinking enough, like, wine. I had a glass of bourbon later. I just didn't feel like it. Like, eggnog doesn't need the liquor. And also I was trying to pace myself because I wanted a little bit of everything, you know? These are really cute. Yum. Pumpkin empanadas are so good. What's your go-to bourbon? Michter's single batch is pretty freaking good. I don't, I still like Scotch more. Because the thing about bourbon is, even if it's good, sometimes I'm like, oh, that sounds good. I'll have a glass. Then it'll be too sweet. You know? But that's a really good one. A little bit of everything is an alcohol? No, it was in food. Like, I was so full I couldn't even drink the eggnog. So I had to wait a long time. Oh, and you know what I did? I had leftover blinis from Christmas Eve, which are basically mini pancakes. And I had one piece of my lamb left because I was so full I couldn't finish it. So I saved it. And then late at night, I put some butter in a cast iron skillet. I cut up the lamb. I heated up the blini. I reheated the lamb. Put some, a little bit of sour cream on top of the blini. The lamb on top. Squeeze some lemon and then fresh chives on top. Oh, man. That was so good. That was really good. I feel like lamb is kind of hard to mess up because it's so fatty. Marinating it's probably pretty important though. Just a regular old turkey plate. Oh, is that stuffing? Oh, we got the dark meat. Yum. Oh, look at those mashed potatoes. Mmm. The slab of cranberry jam. The Brussels sprouts. Everything looks delicious. But these don't. These look like the Brussels sprouts I didn't like as a kid. They need some crunch to them on the outside. Yeah, they look like boiled. Need to add some bacon fat and roast these up next time. Yeah, add some char. But this stuffing looks good. Dang, all these gravy pictures. We can't get haggis here. But if you're from here, you probably know that. What? Man, all these gravy pictures are really making me mourn. You gotta fix your desk. What's going on here, buddy? You gotta... somebody send him a new mouse pad, please. This is looking like the mouse pad that I'm replacing. My mouse pad is like that right now. I just got another one, but I'm waiting to do a deep clean in here to put the new one in. At a certain point, they cannot be cleaned anymore. Like, I've cleaned this thing so many times, it just doesn't get clean. Well, my mouse pad is black, so, like, everything really shows up. I don't have, like, the white here. That's not helping you. Oh, it's your workbench. Okay. All is forgiven, then. Workbench. That's fine. We can't have a perfect workbench. Then we'll be like, are you really working? You have a white mouse pad you refuse to use for that very reason. Yeah, my mouse pad, I have a long mouse pad. So also I can put stuff on and it doesn't slide around too much, but like, yeah, it's impossible to keep clean. It's like, okay, it's time. Smoked, oh man, now I want gravy so bad. Smoked turkey with mashed potatoes, herb gravy, double smoked spiral ham with smoked all the smoking. Smoked mac and cheese and cranberry sauce for Christmas dinner. Dude. Oh, that. Oh, that ham looks so good. That ham, man. Oh, dude. I'm dying right now. I actually bought the Razor one, Ryokan. That's what I got. This is some fancy shit right here. Christmas, Thanksgiving, the hardest times for me to watch streamers. All the potato. Even the carrots got the char. Yum. Dude. You know what? After I did my ham last year for Thanksgiving, I was very inspired to want to try and cure. Because, you know, we buy hams cured. And then you just, like, basically reheat them. They're already cooked. I want to try and do a ham that I cure. That would be fun. I want to know where they got their ham from. Because this dude's always posting insane food pictures. Like, next level. He'd come. You're cooking a corned beef brisket right now for New Year's Eve? Curing. Sorry, not cooking. You're curing a corned beef. Yummy. How long do you take? Oh, that's another thing I wanted to try. Was curing corned beef. How long do you cure it for? 5 to 10 days? Oh, that's not bad. Get a pig and kill it and cure it on stream too much. I feel like on Twitch you could do that. But if you were like really in... So there's so many travel and food channels that are getting demonetized on YouTube now. And it's really a shame because it's done in a way that's like showing how different cultures live.
Okay.
Hi, Sasha.
And you guys know, I always say I think it's important to appreciate and understand where our food comes from. But yeah, tons of channels got demonetized for stuff like that, and it really sucks because they don't do it in like a graphic or gruesome way. As you know, they don't unnecessarily focus on it, I should say. Anyways. Rank, thank you for the 11 months. Oh, it looks so good. Apple honey pork tenderloin, green beans, and potatoes. Dude, you know what? A pork tenderloin is a good idea if you don't have... Because when I had Thanksgiving, when I cooked for Thanksgiving last year... Did the music disappear? Hold up. Or was it just really quiet? I think it disappeared. Refresh? Why are you stalling, music? Okay. Quiet intro on this one, but we're back with the music. Okay. Yeah, so when I cooked last year, I did a turkey and a ham. And it was just still too much food. A tenderloin is not a bad idea. Different flavor for sure. But dude, the apple adds that little bit of sweetness. That's a good idea. That's not a bad idea at all. It's got that crusting on it too. Yeah, I've gotten into puberty 4 times. Oh no, my voice keeps cracking.
Okay.
Hello, Sasha. It's my birthday today. Could you say hello to me, Plaza? Mirim Sundare, Mirim Sundare, Mirim Sundare.
Plaza? It just says Pliz, PLZ, Plaza. The TTS is drunk. Manuel, thank you for the 31 months. Happy birthday. Yeah, that looks legit. Cute little placement. Holiday grub. Oh. Oh. Please tell me that's Hawaiian roll. Thank you. I feel like there's not been enough cone. We got good. Ooh, look at how whipped those potatoes are. Tendo, I have to know who in the family makes these mashed potatoes because those look perfect. Perfect. Like little clouds. Look at that. Just. Mmm. Damn it. Now I want ham. You can tell he's clearly Team Ham by a big slice plus a small. There's a second slice underneath there, I think. Just a little turkey. We just need a little bite. That's sliced nicely, though. Merry Christmas. Oh, it looks good. And that's like some fancy Christmas time beer right there, too. Christmas breakfast. You see, I don't know who this is in chat, by the way. In Discord, it's just P. Christmas breakfast, but they're always posting the craziest foods. Waffles with raspberry lemon compote and bacon. Look at how cute that is. Oh, waffles. Yum. Run around handing out tenderloins next year. Can he? I know. Can he cook for all of chat? Yum. Chris, look how crunchy that looks. No, that's compost. No, wait. Compost can be used for many things, but yeah. That looks pretty good, man. Can't lie. XMAS supper. Potatoes. Off screen to the left. Turkey, dressing, squash, turnips, cauliflower, gravy, green beans, and fiddleheads. What the hell is a fiddlehead? Nice plate. I like that this is like just a small plate instead of a big old platter. My platter, like I can't get rid of my platter because I use it, but I use it like 4 times a year. And it just takes up so much space. It looks like a fiddlehead, literally. All right, turkey, delicious. That stuffing looks delicious. What is this? Squash? That's an interesting way to do squash. I don't really like... I like zucchini, like a green zucchini, but I'm not really into all the other different squashes, but that looks good because it looks more like sweet potatoes. Ooh, this looks, look at all that cheese. This looks so good. What is this? Pie? Like a crumble instead of a pie? What else did they say? Cauliflower. I bet you that's cauliflower. That's that crust on top. Gravy looks legit. Is this the fiddlehead? This green bean looks good too. I think this is the turnip. No, this has got to be the turnip with all that cheese on it. Are these fiddleheads? Hold on, I gotta check. This song is not happening right now. My ears. Okay, better. Huh, I'm stuck. Fiddleheads are the ends of a fern. I know U.S. is common in Maine, and I see them a fair bit in Atlantic Canada. All right, I don't know what a fiddlehead is. Some of you seem to know, while others don't. Let's check this out. Fiddleheads. Fiddlehead. Ostrich ferns, known locally as fiddleheads, grow wild in wet areas in northeastern North America in spring. What do they taste like? Some people say they taste similar to green beans, spinach, and broccoli. I'd say they taste more like asparagus. When cooked properly, they're tender and delicious with a sweet, earthy flavor. Yeah, they do look like the furls of a fern. Furled fronds of a fledging fern. Say that! That's a great tongue twister. Beautiful alliteration. Furled fronds of a fledging fern. Wow. That's pretty cool. I've never had these. Now, I've never even seen them in a store. I really would like to try those. One of the mods changed it to Pood Fron. That's a lot of sides. Dang. Look at that cranberry. Somebody else. What are fiddleheads? See? Turkey, stuffing, chorizo sausage, portobello mushrooms, Brussels sprouts, Francuska salad. I don't know what that is. Corn, cranberry sauce, sparkling wine, cherry cheesecake. Oh, yum. Pecan crescent cookies and Christmas Rice Krispie coconut balls. Wow. Look at the little action figure. He's gonna melt. Oh, yum. Yum. That stuffing looked like fried rice for a second. It tricked me. That's Luke? No, Quad. I can't see that well. Cherry cheesecake. Dang. This looks like the cherries for cocktails, doesn't it? Or is it not? Look at all those cookies. That's a freaking spread. Is it Luke, really? I can't see that from here. That is not Luke Skywalker, fool. It's an army man. He's got a fucking baton in his hand or some shit. Zoom in. That cannot be a lightsaber. There's no way. Hold on. To me, he looks like he has a helmet. Now I'm zooming in. This is the Wish version of Luke Skywalker. There is no way. It actually might just be. This is the Wish version. Look, I can kind of see it now. Zoomed in on my phone. But even zoomed in the browser, it's not looking like Luke Skywalker, man. Why is the lightsaber black? He's got a He-Man helmet of hair, dude. Light sword. Anyways, that's a spread, man. Delicious. Had a Christmas gathering at my friend's. Smoked ribs are absolutely delicious. Completely stuffed. Merry Christmas. Dang. What is this? Those green beans with the almonds. Delicious. I can feel the crunch right now. The heck is a popover? These sweet potatoes look roasted too. That looks so good. Oh man. Yum. Yum. Look at that crust. Look at that crust. Ooh, the mashed potatoes with some mushrooms on top. Oh, this looks freaking good. Oh, what? How did they do the liquid? That looks like they... That's weird. I'm intrigued, but it looks weird. Oh, it's a gravy. They just left the mushrooms. Ah, okay. Dang. Oh, look at that. What is this? It's like a crumble with the custard and strawberries. Didn't say. That looks freaking good though. I don't know what it is. Looks delicious. Gushroom gravy? Observation, no traditional fish dish? Lots of meat. Yeah, there's a lot of... It's like... Actually, I haven't seen any fish dishes. That's a very good observation. I'll be right back. I have to pee real quick and get more water. Enjoy the intermission. Slammed my water down. Spilled. Jumped out of the cup. No, my water's here. I just slammed it though. Yeah, I had seafood Christmas Eve and meat Christmas Day. Fiddleheads, top of the ferns, pickled before they unroll. Oh, picked before they unroll. And spread their leaves. Today is Sant Esteve in Catalonia. We celebrated Esting Canelons, which usually roasted chicken what? I don't know what that means. I don't really know why. Originally it was some rice dish and traditional meal. Canelons became the main dish for the lunch on December 26th. What is that sauce? Okay, I'm gonna look this up. It is... Oh, it's pasta. I couldn't tell what that was. No, I've never seen these. I mean, it's similar to a cannelloni, but like, I think it's just different sausage usually. Or I mean, I really cannot speak today. Different sausage. So much sausage in chat. It looks different. It's prepared differently. Actually, you know who made one of these? Oh, they did a cannellone chilereano at Amiga Amore, which was pretty freaking good. Okay, so they make theirs. This style is just differently. I want to know what the sauce is. Yeah, it's bechamel. Okay. So yeah, the sauce totally threw me off. I'm sure it's freaking delicious. I thought it would... Dude, I almost thought it was like some type of enchilada too, but he said Catalunya, so I was like, I know they don't... Like, corn tortillas are nearly non-existent there, so... I was confused. I bet it's delicious. No holiday spread for me, but Granny and I made some holiday oatmeal cookies with walnuts and craisins. Oh, dried cranberries. Took me a second. Spinach and ricotta and grated cheese. Quad's gonna chocolate for the cranberries. Look at Granny. She's excited about those cookies. Yummy. Granny's got a nice kitchen. Get a pass because Nanny's there. You want Granny's fit? It's not bad. Cute flowers. Oh, Triggy with the close-ups. Oh, that cheese looks so good. Oh, all angle. Look at the little Santa. We kept it light and simple. Beef tenderloin, confit potatoes, vanilla parsnip puree. Oh my god. I need to try that. Vanilla parsnip puree? What? Green pepper sauce. Charred pickled red bell pepper dressing. Simple. That sounds freaking delicious. Wow. Look at that. Look at that presentation, too. Oh, man. I want to try this. Like, nice little centerpiece right there. Did the parsnip puree go on the meat? Yes, it did. With the green pepper sauce? Yep. The puree and then the pepper sauce. Oh, man. Oh. It's the last thing on this? No. That's a salad with charred pickled red pill. That's salad. The white is the parsnip puree. The little pieces are the green peppercorn. This is the potato. These are the potatoes. Oh man, that looks freaking delicious. Well done. Too much sauce? Well, it's parsnip. It's not like it's a cream sauce. It's parsnip. So I would actually, and I'm the first one to say keep the sauce off my steak. Almost like 98% of the time. This though, I would try. And I do like a green peppercorn sauce when I'm in the mood for it. Oh, sound. We've got sound. Ouch. Too full screen. The process. Intense breading noises. Ouch, my ear. Whoa. Norway, we got ribeye. Just think where the fish is from. Whoa, wait a sec. Wow, that looks good. Look at that sear. What the what? What the heck? It looks like Triggy's waifu hentai warning. That's crazy. Usually skip this part. Why is he smiling like that? Where are his hands? Ling cod? It is. I just oogled that. It does look like a ling cod. Is this what somebody else earlier in stream was saying? Fried cod tongue? Because I was like, cod? How do you... Cod's a small, pretty small fish. No, ling cod is a freaking ginormous fish. Damn. That's nuts. Wait, is that what they were breading now? Ow, mute. No, that was chicken. That's chicken right there. I want to see the final result of the fish, though. Looks like one of those pieces from Baldur's Gate 3. Anyways, some good prime rib. I mean, ribeye. What am I looking at here? What the heck am I looking at here? Oh! Thank you for the text. Pecan pralines. Alright. Yeah, I was like, a half-eaten Pop-Tart? Okay, this makes much more sense now. Those look homemade. Ham. Lechon Jollibee pancit. Oh, look at the ham with the pineapple. So cute. Look at this spread. Look at, I see those eggs. Look at that sauce right there. Oh yeah. Oh, I'll kill that right now. Oh my goodness. All that's missing is Olympia. Ham pizza. Delicious. Yum. What are we looking at? Sweet potato, mashed sweet potatoes. Pork chop? Maybe? And some kind of like, not guacamole, but like avocado salsa. That looks like some asparagus in the end, but I don't know. It's so close up, it's kind of hard to tell what it is, but it doesn't look terrible. No description. I just want to know what that is. Ava picoado. That looks fried. I said pork chop was my first guess. Norway has the best XMAS food. We call it pinnekjot, stick meat. Dried salted lamb rack with rutabaga mash and potatoes. Oh. This looks like a freaking still from a commercial. Fail for not posting your own food. That's a rip of somebody's video. I already found it.
Okay.
I'm sure it's delicious though. This is 100% of a screen grab from a video. Guilty. Kung Fu Drew, thank you for the 13 months. Mango salad. Chester grilled. You ate somebody named Chester? You ate a human? I don't know what Chester is. Please help me out. Fruit sauce. Christmas rice. Sal pisao. Okay. It's coming up on the internet as a grilled cheese with meat inside. Oh, Brazilian food? That's what yeah, seemed like it. It's a type of cheese. So grilled cheese sandwich, probably. But with meat in it, maybe. That's a cute table. I wish we had some close-ups. Salpisao? I don't know what that is. Let me look that up. The picture's not close enough for me to guess. It's a Brazilian chicken salad. Mmm. Yeah, it's Brazilian meal. That looks good. This looks good. The rest I can't really see, but I'm sure it's delicious. Look at that presentation. Yum. GG's. 25th of December. Peppered bacon and hickory smoked bacon. Dang. Dang. Add it again. Reveal yourself in chat. Ooh, yes. Oh, this looks so good. Look at that color. Oh, my mouth is watering looking at this. Oh, dude, this looks so good. Yum. That slow cooked. Oh, look, with the bone in. Yum. This was not from the holiday, but after watching The Bear, I made some Italian beef. It was good. Oh, this fool really really does enjoy cooking. Dang. That looks fucking delicious. I love that you said after watching The Bear, because I was like, I'm going to try and make some of that stuff too. I never did. I bet you this is like 10 times better than anything you could even buy too. It looks so good. Look at that crust. GG's, you guys. This was fun. It's psychosemantic. Okay, now we know. He's a good photo, and in chat said it will update what he did with the bacon. Yes, cannot wait. All right, minimizing. How did this song come on again? So soon. Oh, now I'm back in this. Dude, that really... Quad said those action figures were the worst figures they made, all bulky like they took steroids. The Han Solo figure from 95 looked fucked up. Is this stream gonna be like the movie Speed? If Sasha drops below 50 mms an hour, Twitch explodes? Yes. Thank you, Psychosemantic. GG's on the food, always. It's freaking insane. All right, should we look this up, chat? I want to see what it takes to cure your own ham.
Hello!
First off, we got to know, what is the most popular part of ham? The leg? No, it's not the leg. It's the... What is the most... There's usually two different cuts. Shank, that's what I was looking for, yeah. The shank and something else. What is the most common part used for ham? Shank. Okay, shank is from the lower half, obviously the most common cut used for baked ham. Or the butt, known as sirloin, comes from the upper region of the leg and is most tender and flavorful. Or the hind leg. Okay, so... They do use the leg sometimes. Ender Havoc, thank you for the gifted sub. And thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Boo, 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 boo. I feel like if... Here, let me share this page with you guys so you can see what I'm looking at. Okay. Gotta love the visuals.
Okay.
Bacon.
Ooh, croque monsieur. Edgar. Bacon. Thank you for the 19 months. Different types of ham and how to prepare them. City ham, wet cured, often smoked. I never heard ham. Turducken? What? Turducken? What? I've never heard of city ham, but I feel like I've seen this look. Country ham, saltier and dry cured. I feel like that's what I would put. It's like, that looks more similar to a ham hock. Like you'd throw that in some greens. Shank end ham, fatter and butt end, leaner and easier to carve. Boneless. I don't like the way these look. Bone in, moist with a nice rich flavor. Yeah, I want the bone. Ham hocks. Yeah, ham hocks right here. That's what I use for greens. Bone removed? No. Canadian bacon? Nah, we're not talking about that right now. All right. This is a beautiful freaking picture. Wow. What the hell? Look at it glisten. God damn it. Now I really want some ham. The brining process. Oh, wait. I want to hear about the wet cured ham. When ham goes through the wet curing process, they're brined and fully cooked either in an oven or a smoker. The brining usually involves immersing the meat in a brine for several days. And to speed up the wet curing process, some manufacturers inject the ham with wet curing solution mixture. Usually, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I don't care. I want to cure a ham. Here, let's read about city ham. Okay, the Spanish Serrano ham leg has no rival. Yeah, but that's eaten and enjoyed in a completely different way. We're talking about holiday ham. Holiday ham. Sliced ham. Chunks. Served with compotes. Served with mustards. Served with whatever you want on it. Alright. I've never heard of city ham in my life, so let's check this out. The distinction between a city ham or country ham is how the meat is cured. Wet cured hams are referred to as city hams. Okay, get out of here, city ham. Most hams you'll find at your local supermarkets are city hams. I disagree. I've never seen city ham ever.
Heart.
Oh, well, it says city hams are pre-cooked, meaning all you need to do is prepare it at home. That is true. But so are... Dude, every fucking label I've seen at the store says country ham. It says country hams are not as common as city hams in the U.S., especially in more urban areas. Country hams can be eaten as they are, since they're preserved. They're very salty and drier compared to city hams. In other words, I feel lied to. I'm really confused now. They're saying city ham is the most common. I've never seen city ham in my life. I've only seen country ham. And it's very salty.
Okay.
Yes.
Hi, Sasha. 2 years.
But
It is
also...
quite hammy. Scray wave.
But it's also... I mean, they're both prepared. Whatever. This article's a lie. Okay, different ends. Boneless, bone-in. Ooh. So let me see. One important distinction when you see shopping is that some hams are shank end while others are butt end. You buy a whole ham, but it can't weigh 20 pounds or more. Okay. One half is known as shank. Lower down the hog legs, shank end hams are what you'd likely picture. Okay, so I want a shank then. It tends to be fattier and less tender than meat you'll find in a butt end ham. Oh, but the butt end is lean and easier to carve since it only has one bone. I think I'll have to go with whatever I find. Okay, I want to look up how to cure ham. Let's open a couple different. Is the ham sick? He was about to type the same thing. This just looks like tenderloin. It doesn't really look like ham, but I feel like it will come out different looking than when you buy the ham from the store. Ooh. 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 Whoa. Oh, yeah, man. Dude, look at that. Alright, I want to look at this recipe. Oh, he wet brines it. This home-cured and smoked ham recipe is wet brine and smoked and glazed to perfection. Dude, that looks so good. Cured ham is... Okay. Okay. Your pork, obviously. Water. Cider. I like to add a bit of apple cider. Ice. After boiling it, you'll need some ice to chill the brine. Spices. I add some whole cloves and pickling spice, curing salt, regular salt, sea salt, coarse sea salt, molasses, sugar, light brown but regular granulated will also work. Glaze for smoking. All right, let's read this. Let's see what this takes. I was thinking to do a dry cure, but this thing looks freaking delicious. So, add water, cider, molasses, salt, curing salt, sugar, pickling spice, clove, and brown sugar to a pot. Bring the mixture to a boil and ensure the salt and sugar are dissolved. Remove the pot and immediately add ice and cool it down to room temperature. Okay, remove the skin from the ham, leaving the top 3 to 4 inches covering the bone at the top. Please watch the video on how I do this. I've done this before. I do this when I've smoked I've smoked pork, but not to eat it like a ham. I smoked pork to eat it like shredded pulled pork. So good. But yeah, you gotta cut a lot of fat off. Place the ham in a large pan. Use the... Okay, I don't have I gotta get an injector. He says light brown sugar, but I'm sure you could use any light or dark brown sugar. Place the ham in a large pan using an injector. Suck up the brine and, and inject it into the meat. Okay. Transfer the injected ham. That sounds so weird. The injected ham to a sizable 5-gallon container or sanitized See, this is why I don't like wet brines. Dude, I don't have a 5-gallon fucking bucket. I don't want a 5-gallon bucket. I don't have space for a 5-gallon bucket. Man. Oh, I have the orange bucket. I have the Home Depot bucket, but it's for outdoor crap, so I'd have to get a new one. But I don't want... Like, if you have a bucket for food, you have to only use that for food. You have a 5-gallon water glass you drink out of every day. Mm-hmm. Stone crock... Oh, maybe... I mean, but 5-gallon. How big is a crock pot? I feel like crock pots are not 5 gallons. Am I wrong? Could I be wrong? A cooler? I've known people to use coolers. That grosses me out though, dude. Alright, anyways. Put the ham in a 5-gallon container or sanitized bucket and cover it entirely at room temperature or chilled brine. What? The pork should be completely submerged. If you need to add water to do it, do it. Place it in the fridge and brine it for 7 days or 2 pounds daily. So 2 pounds equals 1 day of brining, I think is what that's supposed to say. That's phrased oddly. After 3 days, remove the pork from the brine and place it in a pan and inject it again. You do this to ensure the brine is all throughout the ham or you'll have gray spots instead of pink. Ugh. Crocs are clay and glazed before fired. After the 7th day, remove the ham from the brine and rinse it well for several minutes under cold water to remove the brine and spices. Okay, so I just would want to look up, I would barbecue it, or I would want it in the oven though. I see, this is the problem. Is a lot of good ham also tastes slightly smoked. And I would want to do this in the oven. So that's where smoking it on your smoker or grill really wins. Dude, this looks so freaking delicious. I can't use my smoker because it got rusted out. And I've been trying to find somebody to fix it. Basically, you need a automobile sander, and instead of sanding paper, it's the stainless steel. It just needs to be high powered so you can like sand off the rust. And then it's, yeah, instead of a coating, it just has to be refired. I feel like I'm never gonna find somebody though. I just need to get rid of it. But I can do an indirect heat on my Weber would be fine. Grinder. Bath of acid. Not in something I'm going to be eating. This is doable. This is very doable. I feel like I wanted to do this last year, but I thought of it too late. And I read a different recipe. I don't like the way that one looks. This one looked better. How to cure a ham. Let's find one more recipe. Home cured holiday ham. No, it's not sandblasted. It needs to be the wire, the stainless steel brush, but just high powered. That's why I use the automobile sander. Homemade cured ham. Home cure. Okay, let me open these two. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Brown sugar, spices, bone in, star anise, glaze. Okay, how do they do theirs? They just do theirs in a Dutch oven. I have one of these. Oh, there you go. Solution found, chat. Dutch oven. You just have to make sure your ham fits in it. Here we go. Oven. They're doing theirs in an oven. It looks good. Oh, this looks delicious, dude. This looks pretty good. Did not want it smoked. See, I do like the smokiness, though. Very salty, only soaked a few hours, should soak overnight. What? That makes no sense. If it's too salty, you would only do it a few hours instead of overnight. See if you can fit your ham in my Dutch oven. How do they do theirs, though? Curing. I feel like they left too much fat on theirs, though. Refrigerate 1 day for every 2 pounds of pork. Yep. Okay, so another wet one. This one, homemade cured ham. Oh, dude. Yes. Look at this. Look at this. I'm going with this guy. I'm going with this guy's recipe. Solely based on this color right here. This color right here is spot on. You don't have to eat the fat. I know, but you want some fat. But I like to eat the top of the ham where you do the crosshatch. This color is spot on. Oh, mayo spread. How does he do it? All right, 5 to 6 pounds. They all use pretty similar curing ingredients. How does he do it? Okay, he does the same thing. Hot water, boils to dissolve everything. After 3 days. He does it in the oven. Roast for 2 hours. Increase the temperature and roast for another. Glaze it. Dude, this looks delicious. I don't understand. It looks like you took a prepared, salted and smoked ham and resalted and spiced. No. If you will focus on the list of ingredients, I made sure to state fresh ham. I don't think it would make sense to cure something that's already been cured. This is like me talking to chat sometimes. Like earlier. I'm gonna do that to you guys next time. If you will focus. You know what's messed up is like when people don't pay attention and then you have to correct them. So then not everybody reads the incorrect thing. You still end up sounding, you meaning me or this guy, you still end up sounding like an asshole for having to correct them for not focusing. Fuck us. Blue Jay, sorry. Thank you for the 33 months. Slick, thank you for the 7 months. I think we gotta do a cured ham. Hey, look, we could do it. I could do. Oh man, I just want it. I just want it because of looking at all your photos now. Tough love works better on this crowd. How about a prime rib? All right, I'm gonna say it. I didn't want to say it while looking at everybody's pictures because the pictures did look great. I'm not a big fan of prime rib. It's not interesting to me. I'm not big on the texture. I would rather eat pork or a ribeye. If I want beef, I want a ribeye. Or if I'm gonna eat something like that, I'd rather pork. Try bologna instead. What about dry aged steak? I've actually wanted to do dry aged steak for a very long time because they're kind of the. It's how you cook it though. Prime rib is all about how you prepare it. Dry aged I've wanted to do a long time. Because we watched a few videos before and it actually looks not that complicated. It's just making sure you have the space in the fridge. The hell is Steak Diane? Pan-fried beef steak with sauce made from seasoned pan juices. So it's a steak with juice. Who is Diane? Why is this called Diane? Worcestershire cream and cognac. All right. If I do the ham, the problem with ham is there's just, it's hard. It always feels like a waste. You did a 38 dry aged rib roast a few years ago with a computer fan and an old mini fridge. What the hell? They're tasty, but I don't know if they're worth the effort. Alright, if I do a test run of ham... I gotta change the song, hold on. Too much. We're not there, music. We're not there. If I do a test run, then we could do a secret sauce in time for Easter. That gives me 4 months. 4 months of planning ahead is due. Actually, when is Easter this year? Or 2024? March 31st. So, yeah, 3 months. You read that you should have air circulating around the fridge. So, oh, interesting. Someday, somehow, you'll get there. That's possible. It's possible I could pull that off. Dude, I had some Iberico on Thanksgiving. Actually, I had some on Christmas. I forgot to tell you guys that. I did have some. It was good. But the one I had on Thanksgiving was so good. Actually, I wonder... Like, I would go to that restaurant and pick some up if I was doing, like, a special occasion meal at home. That Iberico is so fucking good. Oh, my God. Your grandparents had a smokehouse? I love it. What was their signature dish? I don't know. That lamb was pretty good, though. Maybe I'd want to do lamb again. Maybe I'll just do ham for fun for me. Country ham was their Brookie, why are you holding out, man? You've got the recipes. I know it. I know it. Send me the secrets, Brookie. Send me the secrets. But we have pineapple from Hawaii in time. Hey, this year... I might actually ship myself. You got moonshine too? Come on. Give it up, Brookie. Give it up. Hunter Cam. This year, I might actually buy myself the stupid, delicious pineapples. I gotta figure out, though. It's too many. They're gonna get wasted. So I gotta figure out how to gift pineapples to people. I could keep 3 for myself. Then I'd have to give the rest away. Dude, nobody else has... I'm trying to think. Any birthdays around my birthday? Not people that live next to me. Dry them out and mail them. Oh. I thought you don't consume sugar. What made you think that? I don't eat a lot of sweets, actually. I do during the holidays. But in general, I don't. And the most sugar I do eat actually is like natural sugars. Dude, I was so full on Christmas. What did I ate a lot of sugar on Christmas. The cookies, the panettone. Then the eggnog later. I feel like there's something I'm missing. Anyways. I felt gross and delicious at the same time. It's my birthday whenever you plan to make it. Anyways, this is calling my name. You made some panettone. You have to ask your family if you're... Oh, yes. Pictures, please. This looks freaking delicious. You never sweeten your coffee? Nope. I quit drinking. I quit putting sugar in my coffee in 2019, the year I started streaming. And let me tell you, that first month, I had the worst sugar withdrawal headaches. The worst headaches. So what I did was, I used to drink black coffee with a little bit of sugar. And to wean myself off of the no sugar, I started drinking milk in my coffee. And then I would change it up. I'd do real milk, and then I would do like almond milk that I made. Yeah. Yes. Bitter coffee. Oh, chocolatey and bittery. Delicious coffee. But I enjoy occasionally like some milk in my coffee. I feel like more this time of year because it's a little colder. Or like the occasional iced latte. I don't mind that. But every day when I wake up, I'm drinking black coffee. When I do the matcha latte, maybe I put a little honey inside. Just a little bit. You had on Christmas nuggets, popcorn, salad, pizza rolls. Is good. Not living on the streets, can't complain. Sounds like a nostalgic several meals you had. The 47 iced lattes you got for pizza 2023 says otherwise. Yeah, when I'm out, you know why? Because when I'm outside, it's like a dessert for me. When I'm outside, there are very few places that I actually like their normal coffee. Like black coffee or espresso. I just don't like the way most places here do it. So if I do iced latte, it tastes delicious. Touch grass, eat matcha. Close this. All right. I was gonna make tiramisu on Christmas. Last minute, I hadn't planned it, but I had mascarpone, so I was like, oh, maybe I should make some. Until I realized I had no ladyfingers or savoiardi, so I didn't do it. I'm glad I didn't. I would have wasted it. I had too much stuff. But this ham is seriously calling my name. Is it true American coffee culture differs a lot from European coffee? Absolutely. It's very hard. Like, you can go into a Starbucks or a cafe and order an espresso, but it doesn't taste the same. It usually tastes really fruity or burnt. And then even if you go to an independent cafe, even those places tend to use like a very standard fruity tasting espresso, and I don't like that. I want a cacao bitterness with my espresso. But yeah, there's a reason it's an Americano exists. Exactly. Americans usually like long coffee, which means, or Americano, like very watery. Or stuff that's just filled with sugars and whipped cream and fake flavored syrups. Which is basically just a dessert at that point. It's no longer even coffee. Moist. It's already 8. Oh, let me go stare at my fridge real quick. Do you do pour overs or regular drip? I actually use a mocha pot. So I actually like, I don't mind a long coffee at home. That's how I drink it when I make it at home. But I use a mocha pot, so it's very dense compared to a drip or pour over. It's thick. I love it. I love a good ristretto when it's done right. I tried the pour overs, but I felt like they were never dense enough. Okay, I gotta go check and see what food I have. Snaps finger in air. Thank you. Hi, Sasha. The ham you're checking is a Filipino dish. Your Pinoy. What's up? Welcome. Yeah, I know. I was looking at that, and we looked at a few different recipes, and this one looked... They all use a similar process, but this dude got the color right, so I want to follow this one. All right, I'll be right back.
Matist 7.
Okay, figured it out. I figured it out. Mate Stream Art, thank you for the 7 months. Dang, 7 months. Refrigerator, yep. Johnny, thank you for the gifted to Twig. Alright, so I have chicken. And I had to check my cupboards for all the other stuff to make sure I had everything. So I do have the stuff. I'm gonna make a 1-pot chicken. That's freaking delicious. And some rice. I gotta figure out my camera. My phone setup again, but I just haven't been keeping it charged. So very soon I'll do that so I can turn my camera on when I'm making dinner. Take a picture of it all. Oh, I was gonna do that idea. Oh, it's on my 9,000 list. I gotta start that now, because if I don't, it's gonna get too late. Should I put on words for you guys? And then we'll play a game when I'm finished preparing it. Words on stream. Alright, words on stream it is. I'll pause the music so you guys have this sound. Alright, I'm gonna time myself. I'm gonna go as quickly as possible. Starting timer now. Okay, be back. Ugh, so annoyed. So annoyed. Okay. So. Chicken plans have been ruined. Yep. What level are you guys? 8. Shit, yeah. I actually looked at the chicken yesterday before going to the movies, and I was like, oh, I still have that chicken. Let me look at it. Because sometimes if I run out of time, I'll just freeze stuff if I feel like it's going to get wasted. And it said it was still good until today. So I was like, oh, I can make it tomorrow. Forgot. So I went to go stare at my fridge, pulled out, and I was like, oh, yeah, chicken. Okay, cool. I'll do the chicken. I started taking everything out of the cupboard. All the ingredients I used for my one pot. Then I came to tell you guys I was making chicken. Go back out. Oil my pot. Open the chicken, and I could smell. I was like, oh, that doesn't smell great. Nope. But we've all been there where we've like rinsed it, washed it, and you smell it. It's like, okay, it's fine. I washed it. It still smelled. I said I can't do it. Can't do it. Gross. So my dinner plans are ruined. Which means it's going to be a lemon butter pasta night. And I'm just going to end stream and like... That takes me like 15 minutes to make. So I'm just going to keep streaming and end stream in a while. Like, I'll probably go for another hour. And then just finish. That way I don't waste stream time off camera cooking. It's gonna be a ramen pizza night without the pepper. Okay, listen. I've got the top ramen. Hear me out. I've got the cheddar cheese. Once you guys are done, once you guys fail this, though, I cannot wait to share something with you guys. A little reveal. I forgot to do this. I meant to do it at start of stream. But I've got something I want to show you guys. Oh, actually. Can anybody recommend a good injector for meats? The last one I bought was trash and I had to throw it out. I feel like we should ask that dude on Discord. The last word is not visible. That would trigger me too. We were cropped for other stuff. Boom. There you go. Quad, I see you typing. I'll wait. But while I wait, I'm gonna go. There's something else I wanted to make because on Christmas Eve I made these mini potatoes that I scooped out the inside with and then put sour cream in and salmon eggs. But I didn't have the right tool. I think I need an apple core. Yep. Not pineapple, apple. But that is not, it shouldn't be serrated like that. I don't think it should be serrated. Maybe something like this. Nope, I had not a melon baller either. I have a little avocado one. That's what I used, but it was just, it was, yeah, that's not the right shape though. That's actually what I used. I had to look this up in French, and I found different results in French. Hold on. Where's my translation history? Vide de pomme. No, fuck, what was it? Yes. Vide pomme. Closer to a cylinder than a spoon. Exactly, that's what I need. But see, the French ones don't look serrated. Dude, all these tools are getting me so excited. Comes up a band. That's not what I want though. Yeah, I'm looking at the OXO one, but the thing I'm specifically looking at, I mean, I said apple core. I know I said that. But the exact thing I'm looking for is for potatoes, and the results they show for potatoes don't have the sharp edges. Oh wait, this one does. What does ecoline mean? Did you guys fail yet? Still haven't failed. Fail, chat! I think I'll just get the apple core and hope that that works. I really want this one though. Game over! You failed! Yes, thank you. I just want that to be over so I could reveal something to you guys. Turn the music back up. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Let's go. Okay. So this is the one I'm looking at. You see, it doesn't have those sharp edges. But then I found one that looks exactly like the Apple Core. Here, they also have the OXO one in French. Let me see. I swear you got that. You're thinking of the exactly what, similar to what somebody in chat said. You're thinking of the thing, the mini thing to do very small balls of fruits and vegetables that I wanted for avocado. And I have that and it's amazing. This is different. This one is the same as an Apple Core, basically. But I really, this one looks legit. This Inox, they make good shit, man. I wonder if it'll let me, here, let me see if it lets me ship to myself. Shipping, legal, no, conditions, payment, guarantee, shipping and returns. Let's just try it. Sometimes you like go to every about page of a website and they still don't have anything. Ooh, okay. No, they don't ship to America. Damn! Damn! How could I do this? I could ask. I just want this one. You know, I get fixated on something. I want this one specifically. Let me see. Maybe another vendor. Inox. But it is the Inox brand. It's sold in Denmark as well. The Zon doesn't have it. I'm sure the Zon France. Oh, sometimes they let me ship. Here, let's check the Zon France. Amazon.fr. Okay. And no. It could just be a brand thing. Nope. Nope. Oh, this looks... Hold up. Let's look at this. This is serrated too, though, but this I'm just excited by this right now. Let's translate this. Using for removing the cores of apples and pears. See, it doesn't say potatoes. Yeah, the Rosalie, I know this is a good brand too, yeah. That's what I was like, oh, this is kind of freaking beautiful. Not made in Germany. According, it's made in Germany, it's reason, but it was made in China. It says I can get it. Nah, you're paying for 2 just for shipping. That thing weighs nothing. Let's look on the regular Zon then. Oh, this is a whole set. Cherry, strawberry, I have the jalapeno. Oh, quad! Maybe you're thinking of my jalapeno one. I do have one for jalapenos, and I did try that. It doesn't work. It's too serrated. I'm looking at the same one, Jay. Johnny, thank you again. Oh, Westmark is pretty good brand too. I think. Let's look at this. Where's my window? Too bad. I could like, that would just be a waste though. I might be having a friend come to visit though soon. In a couple, like it's worth waiting a couple months. Maybe if I like really, if I'm fixated on something that much, I could ship it to a friend and have my friend send it. You could post the link on Discord. You'll get time. The bot will time you out if you post it here. All right, Westmark's not bad. Maybe we could try this. Cut's great, but can't get the core out. Well, I'm gonna use it for potatoes anyways, but okay, I'm not signed in here. I gotta go in my other profile. Hold on. Because what I could do, I'm gonna just add it to my cart so I don't forget that I want this. And then I can ask if I could send. I don't want a whole set though, dude. I don't need, I was eyeballing that. But I don't really want an entire set of stuff that I'm not going to use. Ever had a corn casserole? Dude, I had some like, I don't know what a corn casserole is. To answer your question, first of all. I'm not a big fan of casseroles because they tend to just like have copious amounts of cream and shit in them. I love corn. When I make corn, like for holidays, I like to get a cob of corn. I shred off the kernels. I put it in a roasting pan, tons of butter. And then when it comes, salt and pepper, and then when it, or not pepper, not black pepper. When it comes out, I put in some paprika or chili powder or both. Mix it up, add more butter. And just for garnish, some parsley, because it looks pretty. That's how I like corn. I feel like adding cream and stuff would just be a waste. What I did have was it was in Italy, but the chef was from Argentina, and he made this corn pie. I don't even know how to begin to describe it, but it was one of the best things I've ever tasted, and I need to find that recipe. It was so fucking good, and I don't know where that recipe originates, but it was delicious. Okay, this could work. I still want that Enox one though, man. What else was in it? I don't know. It was just delicious. I don't remember. I mean, it just kind of it just tasted like corn. It didn't taste. There was something that bound it for sure. If there was egg, because egg would make the most sense. If there was egg, it didn't taste like egg. You really just tasted the corn. There's also this one. Where did that go? Oh, here. Berghoff is also good. Oh, cheese. Yeah, there was for sure cheese in it. That's a basic everyday recipe. Tarta de chocolate. Let me look. We see the Enox one again. Yeah, the Enox one. Hold on, let me write. Oops. Not Chatterino. Get rid of this. Delete, 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 close. Okay. The Enox one was... Oh man, now I have 9,000 windows open. Did I close it? The Enox one... was this one. See, it doesn't have the serrated, or if it does, they're going to be very, very small, but you don't see it in this. I want this one. It's Enox, I believe, is the brand, if I'm not mistaken. But you can see this is different from a lot of the other ones. Oh, it means stainless steel. Okay, then there is a brand. Thank you for that correction. There is a brand called Enox, though. Then it's for something else. Enox brand cutlery. Yeah, there is. Yeah, I'm not tripping. Okay. Just so you know, I'm not completely crazy. This is why. This is why. I'm confused. There you go. That is some nice... I need new spoons, too. Or I might need to get some of these. Too good. No, they don't ship to America. This doesn't ship. I just tried. They only ship in Europe. Deglin is the brand? Okay. La 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 la. Oh, yeah. ABS is Mark brand. Deglon. 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 What are they called? Vidpom. Deglon Vidpom. Mm-hmm. Well, this helps me because now I'm getting more results from different websites. So now, go back to FR. Ah! Were we lied to? It does have serrated edges. Look, it's completely different. Mystery solved. Thank you, chat. Look, this is so much more different than this one. They photoshopped this. Look at that. It's the same thing. Same handle. They lied to us. Will we deliver to America? No, wait. Yes. Okay. Made. It says the diameter's too small, which is actually good because I want this for potatoes anyways. So I'm actually not mad. Pro tip, go to worst stars. No, I'm not looking for a peeler, though. I want it for mini potatoes. Small potatoes. I think 15 millimeters is a good size. Let me see. What's the other one I was looking at? Here, this one looked good. They're not going to tell me in millimeters now, are they? Nope. 19. Thank you. Comments. 19 millimeters. But so this one is 19, the other one is 15. It's 99% of your chat. Damn. It's still not gonna tell me where it's made. Tips. Oh, man. Oh, where's the original? Even though they lied to us. I think I did look in the let me double check. Oh, did I look? I did, didn't I? Where is US? Xylus ain't bad either. That's a depending. I've had some good stuff from there, and some not. No, it's not. They don't have it. I like the handle on the other one better though. Not telling me what you made. Core ejection feature works well. Who the hell are you? That's gotta be wrong. I use this device on fruits as well as potatoes. Great for potato poppers. Okay, finally somebody. For small apples. Okay, this might be a good one. Daisy. Never evenly cores, don't like it. Too small. Yeah, but that's for potatoes. Doesn't work well because it's above the blade. The core gets stuck when you push the side harder. Juice squirts everywhere. Sounds exciting. Makes a mess. It's also difficult to clean. Too small for average apple. Could work. What? Yeah, let's have fun with that one. Let's see where that goes. Dangle the fish for the cat. The goldfish. Well, it's not, what I am doing is not a trivial task. I tried different tools that I had. I even tried a stainless steel chopstick that I have. It didn't work. Alright, this works. This works. But I agree there are a lot of unnecessary things that people never use. Alright, we got this one. And the other one that I added. Let me add this one to my open cart. Wrong profile. Ah, still wrong. Add. Alright. Which ones? I've got two options so far. And then the where'd the Deglan one go? Deglan de Palme. FR, where are you? Where are you? Here. And then this one. I feel like I could go with the 2 other ones I found. The reviews said they were smaller anyways. Cuisine Addict. Okay. I know, but it's really stupid to pay more for shipping than the actual tool. So I think as long as it's good material. It's made in France, so that is the upside. Yeah, the Xylus is the one. It didn't say where it was made though. Wayfair UK ships to the States. I cannot check out as a guest. Okay, I'll do that later. Who cares? It means as soon as you order, they'll go on strike and it'll take 3 months to arrive. Source, M French. Gotta love it though. That's why you gotta get the friend to just go to the store and there and then ship it to you. Okay. All right. I found 2. I'll just order from the regular Zon. I'll save this for later. If my friend comes to visit, I'm going to ask. I mean, I could ship it in France and it's not going to be that much. Then we're good. Where did this thing go? Tarta de choclo. Choclo? Yes, it looked like this. Oh, it looked like this, dude. But I don't remember. I mean, it could have had cream for all I know, but I feel like it didn't. It looked like this one right here. This is way too much crust. This has too much red in it. It didn't have any red. It looked like this. Oh, so good. Too many colors. Yeah, this is as close as it was. Oh, that sounds delicious. Okay. I gotta remember to make this at some point. Alright, I got that one. This I'll bookmark. Bookmarked. We don't need that one. Oh, we're saving this. Bookmark. I'm gonna save these other ones just to kind of compare, but that dude's the main. We'll save the guy that smoked it. Oh yeah. This is some sexy stuff right here. Look at that. Look at all this cutlery. Those are dumb. These first ones are good. No, it's not a dessert. It's definitely more quiche-like. I feel like I said there was something else I was gonna look at. The potato thing, and then what? Oh, where'd you find that, Quad? There was something else. Oh, there's an Ecuadorian version too. It looks thicker. Oh, this looks exciting. Here, let me look at this. Show you guys this real quick. There was something else that I was thinking of. What did we go through? Oh, injector. The injector. Ha! I didn't forget. It is some nice coloring.